What's up, everybody? This is Karen Reese, otherwise known as the accessible scammer, the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live now with Hell's Us. Hey, baby. Yeah, see, I got to a new area. When I did Hell's Us, wait till you see this area, Samantha. Look at this. Look at that castle around this lake. I mean, that's not amazing.
Find anything? Let's see what the Zeal server has to say about this one. I discovered a vault of forbidden knowledge in Senedra Forest. Nice find. Let's run it through the database. See. Yeah, upgrading my weapons. And now I'm here because she apparently opened up thing. She apparently opened up
Okay. I ran into this earlier and couldn't access it at the time. Here we go. I had to come up here to get the med kit earlier when the game first started. Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have had Mexican last night. Janine, I told you. Blah! It's the Taco Bell, man. Oh, it should be right around here. Hold on, let me see. Ah, okay. Yes, yeah, and especially because the game doesn't have a map. I kind of wish it did have a map, because I get what they're going for. The whole goal, Samantha, is to make it so you have to look around and explore, but I feel like that would easily be solved by having a map that unfogs as you go. You know what I mean? So you still have to explore, They won't tell you where to go, but once you've been to a region, you can see, oh, hey, I've been here. Yeah, hell's us. It's good to see you, 83. Hold on, let me see all of your comments. Hell is Us is fucking great. I don't know what you mean, 83. Like, I would just say this is easily one of the best games of the year. For me, anyway. This game fucking rules. Yeah. But honestly, this game is so fucking great that I cannot recommend this game strongly enough. This game is a fucking masterclass in world design and atmosphere. It is shockingly good. Maybe some of the best world design in any game I've ever played. I've been spreading managed democracy. Yeah, you got the fucking platinum for Helldivers 2. I saw that. That's insane. We actually, Sammy's son mentioned Helldivers to her. And she was like, well, I don't know anything about Helldivers. And I'm like, imagine Starship Troopers as a game. Sweet. But seriously, I cannot recommend this game enough. This game is a fucking masterclass of world design. I mean, this game had my jaw on the floor consistently. I mean, this game is unbelievably fucking awesome. I mean, like, I would put this up there with any other game that came out this year. And this year has had a lot of great games. The atmosphere and the world design in this game is on another level. Like, every single bit of this world feels like they made this with a fine-tooth comb. The details are insane. I mean, there are fucking AAA developers that have not managed to surpass this game's world building. It is that good. Yeah, that is cool. One of these days I'll get around to playing it. It's a multiplayer only. And I'm not really into multiplayer very much, to be honest. Well, you guys know that. I've had there's a lot of games coming out lately. So all of my available money has had to go towards single-player games. Yeah. Oh, Wow. That's fucking sick. Oh, that's dope. And each of these, like, you're about to see exactly what I'm talking about. But this game's world is on another level. I would recommend this game off the strength of its world, just by itself. Like, obviously, I really like the combat and stuff. It's really good. But I was giving an example to another person today. This town, for example, is what I mean. Oh my god, my level 1 Creek. Space Vietnam. Oh man. You see, I don't even play Helldivers, and I know exactly what you're talking about. But like I said, this town right here. Every single inch of this town is handcrafted. Every single character that you talk to
painting their horrible deeds for all to see
has unique dialogue. None of it's repeated. There's a treehouse where a little girl plays. A tavern. Art strewn across the walls. Dude sitting by a campfire. Tons of the buildings are enterable. Here's where the town drunk lives. So I can come in and you see, oh, tons of beer bottles and food strewn across the table and the TV turned on. Here's the forge where they work. You can go in there and talk to the blacksmith. Here's a residential house you can walk into. Here's a kid's room. Every single inch of this town has been handcrafted. It is fucking absurd. Oh shit, I actually can't wait, Samantha. I actually discovered a new part to this town that I wanted to show you. And each of these areas are these big hubs. It's not like one contiguous map, but each one of these hubs is really big. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, okay? That's what this game does so well. This game is made by like 20 people. Okay? This game is made by like 20 people on a modest budget. Okay? This game is fucking insane. Okay? And this town was a perfect example. But the whole world is that detailed. Okay? The town is just a really easy example. Oh. Well, time to try out my new abilities. Fuckers. Well, that's awesome. Okay, he got stuck on the rocks. Oh well, he died nonetheless. But yeah, this game is made by like 20 people. And they had never made a game like this. I had never heard of the company that made this, so I looked into them. Actually, that's insane. I looked into this, and these people, dude, the only games they'd ever made were top-down tactical games, like Final Fantasy Tactics. They never made a game like this. So they just kind of came out of nowhere. And this game, unfortunately, came out the same day that Hollow Knight Silksong did, and that kind of is why more people are not talking about this game. But holy shit, more people need to talk about this fucking game. This game is fucking absurd. Or just the details. Like, okay, and it's such a consistent world. Okay? I'll give you an example of how consistent this world is, and it's kind of crazy. So, you come through here, you find a way up here, and the priest, you will see this priest strung up in the middle of town. This whole game is like set in the 90s in a fictional country that's like East Berlin and West Berlin. So the country's isolated, and it's in the middle of a brutal civil war. It's got a vaguely Eastern European Soviet bloc kind of thing. It's very much inspired by East Berlin, West Berlin, the Berlin Wall. And it's a brutal civil war. And there's no good sides. This game is about the horrors of war. That's why this game is called Hell Is Us. Because even with the monsters, it's human cruelty that fucks us up the most. Like, you come into this town has just been occupied by enemy forces. Okay? So, Samantha was here when I played this. Okay? You come over here, and you talk to this dude.
We got one of these scumbags scavenging for food in one of the houses. A few ripped fingernails later, he gave up the rest. They were hiding like rats down in the old well. This filth got off easy, if you ask me.
So then you come here, oh shit, they caught this family scurrying for food, and lined them up and shot them execution style. This is not part of the plot. This is just some of the ambient detail. Okay? But do you understand how fucking crazy that is? But you can talk to the priest. He's all strung up in the center of town, and he's like, I can't find my niece. I can't find my niece. Because all the chaos of them taking over the town. So finally, you come up here, and you have to look for a special way into the house. You come in through the wall where it was bombed out. And this little girl is hiding up in the cellar. And you have this heartbreaking fucking conversation with her. Okay? Now here's what's crazy. In the conversation with this little girl, she mentions how they took her family.
They gonna let my...
Okay? And how they went off into the marshes and she never saw them again. And it's implied that bad things happened to her family, obviously. Okay? Well, if you head in the fucking direction that she points when she says that, well, you'll see. Do you see that over there? That tree? That's her family hanging from the fucking tree. Okay? The detail and the depth and the consistency of this world is fucking insane. I mean, it fucking floors me. This is one of the most detailed fucking game worlds I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly. So the name is incredibly fitting. You know, or yeah, exactly. Neither did I either. Oh, here's a local gas station. The Munch and Crunch. Look at the window. Sorry, we're closed due to shortages. Ah, you bitch. Oh, we're closed due to shortages. There's a fucking cemetery you can find up on the hill, where it looks like they handcrafted every gravestone. Here's where they set up artilleries to defend the town. Well, that didn't work. But it's still, it is the detail in this game is on another fucking level. And the fact that this was made by a small indie team that had never made a game like this. Like I said, they previously did top-down games that had no story. Basically, you know, just like a battle to battle to this is absurd. I was kind of interested in this game to begin with because it looked really interesting. But I played the demo, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get this. And Sammy was here with me when I started this up when we first came to this town. I was fucking flabbergasted by the detail in this town. You know, and you can get into, like, full, like, detailed conversations with all the NPCs. Like, old school RPG style. Well, actually, I have a perfect opportunity. I saved this chick, and I've been meaning to talk to her.
Without you and Victor, I'd be a goner for sure. Thank you for saving my ass back there. When the ON pulled out, I decided to stay behind. I thought I could help, but I was mistaken. This place is beyond hope. There will be no happy ending here. Seeing this much death and suffering, I just want to hold my daughter again. I need to get out of here. I kept a picture of her in the truck's safe box. It's probably burned to ashes now. A perfect metaphor for the ON mission here.
Oh, wait, I have her picture. I think.
Without you and Victor.
Ah, I thought I did. But, like, the detail in this town is just, it's crazy. And this is one part of the zone. You have this huge marsh. Then you have, over there, there's this monastery. I can't even go in there yet. It's blocked off. You have to come back. It's almost kind of like a Metroidvania, and you've got to keep going back to areas. So it's not like one separate world, but you keep looping back around. Oh, I found a key to this bunker. I can go back there. And it is just, like I said, the fact that this was made by like 20 people on a modest budget just honestly blows my mind. And it's such a unique setting because you're seeing part of it. But like when you go underground, it gets into like some medieval shit. Okay, so it's like, oh, it's kind of Soviet, kind of 90s. Then you get down there and you see medieval Gothic statues and it's like stepping into fucking a Souls game. And then there's even stuff in this game that's almost like sci-fi. So it's like this weird juxtaposition of 90s Cold War shit, fantasy, and sci-fi rolled into one. And it doesn't sound like it should work, but man, it really does. I was meant to show you, hold on a second, Samantha. I was just kind of giving him the tour, you know. Yeah, it's so great how they did it. It really, really is. It's actually kind of shocking how great this is. And, you know, I would literally put this up against any modern AAA game in terms of world building. Literally. This world feels like it's a real place. Like, this town really feels like a place that people lived. And you really feel just like, oh man, this used to be a nice little village before things went to shit. And like, it could come across as shock value. It's never done for shock value. This game is meant to like nail home the horror of war. And it walks a fine line, showing you, man, this is bad. And it never comes across like they're just doing it to shock you, like, ooh, look, we're edgy. Instead, it feels like, you know, this, and there's no right side. This is not, oh, here's the good guys and here's the bad guys. They say both of these people suck. One side will rape the other's family. The other side will kill children. There's no, like, oh, this is the good guys. Everybody in this situation sucks. And they talk about how it's just like an endless cycle. And they need to wake up and break free. And then, that was before the fucking creatures popped up. So this, like, it went from bad to worse real quick. Sorry, man, I'm trying to find a specific place to show you. And yeah, like, it can be a little bit annoying not having a fucking map. But you know, honestly, I don't really care. Because this game does what it does so well, and it grips me so much, that I'm willing to put up with some of that jank. I mean, this game is on another fucking level. And it is... Like, I understand the hype behind Hollow Knight Silksong, of course. It had a massive fan base. People have been waiting for it for years. But it does kind of seem unfortunate that, you know, they released the same day, because this game deserves a shit ton of credit that it kind of didn't get. Not hardly anybody's talking about this game because it kind of got overshadowed. And that is a damn shame, because this game fucking rules. I mean, this has been a year, dude, that is fucking stacked with great game releases. And this is still a heavy contender for Game of the Year for me. And I'm not even out of the first act. It's supposed to significantly escalate as you progress. Which, oh my god, it's already pretty bad. I don't want to see how it gets worse. I've avoided any spoilers because I like this game's story so much. I don't want to be surprised, but it's supposed to dramatically escalate. And it's already pretty bad. It's not exactly a place you want to vacation right now. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Where are you, fucker? There's a tunnel there's a tunnel around here that I'm trying to find. There's an entire underground area to this town, Samantha, that I never discovered until earlier today. So it's like, as big as this town was, there's actually layers to it I didn't even know were there. And the only problem is, it's like, it's a shortcut to, like, a side tunnel, and without any map, sometimes it can be hard to figure out where the fuck certain things are. But it's super cool. It's like, oh, okay, there's not only all this shit in this town, there's stuff underneath it. And I have a side quest that I meant to complete there. See? Die, Sabs. Sabinian family tree. So, like, literally, you can see, like, this game has so much storytelling done through the atmosphere. It is fucking oh, here we go. Here we go. Boom. See, you can find a cellar. You come down here. Oh, there's an entire underground district. And here's where you see the old tunnels, what I mean, where it gets kind of King Arthur-y. Medieval, with, like, old stone statues and shit.
I'm afraid, Bo. Blessed be his gaze. You found some milk. This is how we defeat the serpent. Small acts of kindness like this one. Uli has a chance now, thanks to you. When the time is right, Uli and I will escape Jova. I have enough milk to keep him fed and quiet for the journey. Uli and I thank you again for your kindness.
Sweet. And this game is so sensible in its progression. A lot of the time, it just makes sense how things click together. Like, I met this chick down here with her baby, and she said, well, we came to these underground tunnels when the war came, because obviously a kid is not going to be in this. She saw all the people dying. But she's like, we're running out of milk. And I have no way to get out of milk without being gunned down by the soldiers. So you're like, well, how do I get milk? And then you realize, oh, at the beginning of the game, I came past a cow farm. So you go there and talk to him, and he's like, sure, I'll give you milk, and help her. Like, it just logically fits conclusion, and the game expects you to pay attention to that shit. And sometimes it can be frustrating because you're like, where do I go? But then a lot of the time you click and be like, oh man, I saw a cow. There's a cow farmer. And you go there and you think, will that work? Yes, it will. It actually makes sense. Because sometimes, you get in a game like this and it's like video game logic. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit. Fuck you, brah. And the combat is just really satisfying. See, like, I have no idea what the fuck those things they would do. But, it's gotta be something. And it's probably gonna be treasure. And the treasure is actually really good. So the game rewards you. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I was hoping there might be something to the puzzle here. I want to figure out what the fuck is going on here. Great, I hear another monster. Yeah, like I wasn't gonna see you there, asshole. See, there's like a shit ton of things just below the town. This is one chunk of one area in this game. That is fucking insane. Oh shit, we came up in the middle of town, so it's the well. I gotta remember that next time there's a quicker way, it's just the well.
Found the poor pup whimpering alone in a house, just abandoned there by the owners. Unbelievable how utterly heartless these Palamists are. He's in good hands now, though. Aren't you? Who's a good boy?
And what's hilarious is she's like, oh, I found him there utterly abandoned. Maybe it's because you guys came in and killed everyone? And she's like, you're in good hands now. Do you see the dog tied to the chain and fucking crying?
I found the poor pup. He's in good hands.
Hunt?
Hey! Hands off! I found him. He's mine now. I don't want it.
And there's some way to free him. Because he actually mentions they took his dog, one of the guys you talked to. There's a certain way to free him. Exactly. And I want to do that quest because I hate seeing an animal like that. But, like, the fact that you... Like, the game lets you draw the conclusions. You hear a guy say, man, I'm looking for my dog. I had to leave him when I fled. Then you see a dog and you're like, wait a minute. It's his dog. It's his fucking dog. And the game actually, in the menu, has an investigation. It shows you all the connections. So you can literally say, this goes to this, goes to this, goes to this, and make the connections. And you see all the lore, all the ways that this world functions. It's so fucking cool. Like I said, I cannot recommend this game enough. This game fucking rules. Obviously, but I have to play through the whole thing before making up my mind. But right now, this is a strong Game of the Year contender for me. I have never played a game with an atmosphere like this that gripped me this fucking hard. Yep, see? There's a key here, and you can see there's a bunch of stuff in here. This is where the war captain is keeping his goodies that he raided from the townspeople. That's what he cares about. He is truly an asshole. I said most of the time, they show that both sides suck, but in this case, that captain is a piece of shit. He's basically just profiteering off the war. Yeah. That's what I mean, like, when I realized that this family that I saw hanging from the tree was her family, the little girl's family, I'm like, oh shit. Because she said, well, they took me off the march, and she goes like this way, and leans her head that way, and then you look at the march, and like, oh shit, that's her family. They don't tell you that, they let you draw the conclusions, but that's like such consistency, and it makes the fact that she's hiding in the basement all the more tragic. Like, that is such good fucking storytelling. And rather than feel the need to talk down to you and tell you everything and assume that you're too dumb, they assume that you're smart enough to draw your own conclusion. They respect the player's intelligence. Yes, exactly. Thank you, exactly. This game is like a masterclass in show and don't tell. And then, you may think, oh, is this her family? And just coming across this field and seeing all those bodies hanging there is already really fucking depressing. But then, you come to the foot of this tree. Let me see if I can find it. And you find... let's see... Where's the fucking... teddy bear. And you're like, oh no, wait. That must be the little girl's teddy bear. And when I saw that, that was fucking heartbreaking. Oh, that's her siblings. Children hanging from the field. Dude, parts of this game had me fucking speechless. And that could come across as being edgy, but it's not. Like, this hammers home. This is one of the most dark fucking games I have ever played. And not like in a, ooh, look at how edgy we are. Like, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, kind of Soviet vibe, kind of the Hearts of War. Different genre, but yeah, I've seen this War of Mine. Yeah, I see what you mean. And as you progress through the game, the world is actually supposed to change. And so does the time of day. This is just the beginning of the game. I've been taking my time and doing everything, trying to talk to all the people, find all the treasure, do all the side quests. But as you progress through the game, the world's supposed to change over time. I'm really excited to see how that... So it's not just a world that's really, really detailed, but it significantly, not like a little bit, like supposed to really change over the course of the game. I guess as the Civil War heats up, because this is just the beginning, I'm like, shit. Oh. Even the monsters, man. I've never seen video game monsters like this before. They're like these weird sculptor fucking art house nightmares. They look sick as shit. So it's like this game is so unique. And it runs like a dream. It's on Unreal 5, and people want to shit on Unreal 5. It is a flawless fucking 60. And, yeah. And not only that, from what I've seen on all platforms. So not only does this game look fucking gorgeous, but on pretty much all platforms and on PC, this game runs flawlessly. I haven't heard anyone say anything of that. So the game not only looks good, it runs like a fucking dream. Like I said, I've just been floored by this game, and it's amazing to me that hardly anyone is talking about this game, because I'm like, man, this game deserves more recognition than this. This game fucking rules. Like, I get it for Hollow Knight, but this game should not be ignored. This game is too fucking good to fly under the radar. If more people don't play this game, I will be upset. You know, like I said, the fact that this is one of my games of the year, strong contender, and a year as jam-packed as this is, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, should tell you how good this game is. I have been fucking floored. And you can completely customize your character, too. You can do one-handed swords, two-handed swords, pole arms, and dual axes. And there might be more weapons. Those are just what I found right now. Once again, I'm near the start of the game. This is a really long game, by the way. So I'm just scratching the surface, okay? So that's another thing. This game is crazy big. But you customize the moves that go onto them. And you actually changes the appearance. These axes did not look like this. The game has you fighting with emotions. So instead of imbuing your weapons with fire, you instead do emotion, ecstasy, sorrow, rage, and it changes the abilities. It changes the appearance. These axes start out just pure white. But because I imbued them with rage, they're all red and spiky and jagged looking. So the upgrades you make completely change the look of the weapons. And then, even once you upgraded it, you have access to a whole skill tree. So I can decide, I have this weapon's ecstasy. I have all these skills I can slot into this weapon. You get to choose. Then, you have your fucking drone. That you saw me doing, like, the whirlwind and all that. You decide what goes on the drone. And your weapon skills are powered by, like, this game's thing of, like, mana. But it's replenished by you attacking. So it's not like you don't have to chug bars, you just have to fight. And so on the left trigger, you have your weapon skills that are powered by mana. On the right trigger, you have the drone skills, but they're not powered by mana, but they're on a timer. So you can't spam them, you have to wait for them to refill. And then you can have two weapons at once. So then you have all the drone, and then fucking 8 abilities to hotbar and swap between. The combat actually gets really complex, and then as you upgrade the weapons gain XP and upgrade as you use them, allowing you to slot more shit in. Then you have different trinkets you can craft. It's actually really deep on terms of like the role-playing. You can have active relic, passive relic, defensive gear. You can craft your own items, and the game actually lets you tweak the items. This game is not like shallow at all. In fact, it's almost overwhelming, because when you first open up the blacksmith, he's like, oh, I can put like 15 different things on your weapons. And I had to sit there and fuck with it for like an hour because I'm like, what does this do? And the game isn't going to tell you, well, you should do this. Like, but once you get into it, you can totally tweak your character and your weapons to be how you want to be. So it's really deep from a gameplay perspective. And then, hold on, let me see. So you heal you can heal in the middle of battle. If you ever played the game 83, I don't know if you played it now. How like in that game you can recover stamina by precisely timing recharge after a blow. That is how this game works with health. So in the middle of a battle, if when you're fighting, you see this white ring around you. If you time it, you can heal. You can heal yourself to full health. So you have like stuff in med kits and stuff that you can heal with. Traditional healing, you can heal yourself in the middle of battle. It's almost like the system of Bloodborne where it's like you get health back by attacking, but crack. You can literally be almost dead and run into enemies and start attacking and time it and fully fucking heal yourself. Samantha see me do it, like go from almost dead to full health. So the game encourages you, do not be passive, even if you're low in health. You run into enemies and you start whacking, that's how you get back health. So the combat is super fucking aggressive. So you have this awesome story, you have this amazing setting, you have this super awesome gameplay that's deep, like I'm using twin axes and a polearm, but you could use a greatsword, you could use a one-handed sword. I'm using this layout on my drone. But there's all these different things. You can only fit 4, but you can choose which 4. Then you can upgrade them. Then you can craft gear. It's really deep. So it's like this amazing world, this great story, awesome gameplay. It looks amazing graphically. It runs good. Like, I mean, this game is yeah. Like, I know I'm just like sucking this game's dick, but I cannot like tell you enough how much I fucking love this game. This honestly is, if the whole game maintains this quality, which it seems like it will, but I can't say that because, I've got to play through the whole thing, this will easily be one of my favorite games of all time, ever. And I fucking mean that. This game fucking rules. And it's kind of like one of the sleeper hits of the year, because it kind of came out of fucking nowhere. It didn't have a lot of promotion. It kind of got overshadowed by Hollow Knight, It's from a developer that wasn't known for this, a small indie developer at that. And holy shit, is this game good. And now I just want them to make more games like this. Okay? You have found your niche. Keep making games like this. It doesn't even have to be the setting. Just keep doing this. Okay? Because, dude, like, they are like... that's funny. I just want them to make more games, okay? Because this team is insanely talented. And they've never made a game like this. Now imagine what this team could do. Imagine what this team could do if they had a much bigger budget and more experience, because this is their first crack at it. I love this game, like, so much that whatever this team does going forward, I will instantly be watching. Like, this is one of these games where it's like, okay, I didn't know who this developer was before, I sure as shit am gonna watch out for this developer now. It's like, what any other game that they make has my full attention. I'm like, if they can make it this good, I'm interested in whatever else they are working on. And, like, I had never heard of them, and I'm like, now, you have my attention now. It's like the same with Bloober Team. I'm like, I was, wasn't, like, super into, Bloober. I didn't hate their games, but when they did Silent Hill 2 Remake, I'm like, oh, shit. And now, it's, like, as soon as they announced Chronos, which is on my list of games to get, I'll have to go back and get it. I couldn't really get it now, but I will get it. as soon as I saw they were doing Kronos, I'm like, okay, that is the Silent Hill 2 team. I've got to get this. And I will. It's high up on my list. Because it was so good. I'm like, okay, I'm looking at whatever you're doing. Yeah, that is exactly. Those are time loops. You have to actually go in them to get rid of the monsters. But you have to track it down. I haven't been able to do it yet. But those are anomalies in the fabric of space-time. That's what's allowing these fucking things to come in. And you can get the enemies to stop spawning in a region if you destroy it, but you have to track down a bunch of things first. I haven't yet. But those are literally time loops, what those things are. Each area has one. Sometimes they're hidden. But that one's out in the open, obviously, in a march, kind of hard to hide. Yeah. And you get rewards for clearing them. But you have to track down. There's special monsters that basically hold the pillar, and I was given an item to track them down, and I haven't got around to it, and I'm waiting. They're hidden throughout the area, so it's kind of like a big deal closing it. Hold on a second. Let me check. I'm trying to make sure I've done all the side quests I have to do here. I'm trying to do everything. I'm really taking my time and enjoying this game. And that's another thing about this game. They pretty much tell you this is a game you're meant to explore and enjoy. If you were running through this game, just trying to get to the end, you're kind of missing a lot of what makes this game special. This is really one of those games that you want to take time, clear out of your schedule, and really get sunk into. You know, if you're just running straight to the end, you're not going to see all these cool character interactions, all the cool stuff in this world. This game is pretty much designed for you to stop and get lost in its world. Look in the abandoned houses. Talk to the people on the streets. You know? And, so you kind of have to go in this game with that mindset. But for me, I love games for escapism. That's why I play games. So games like this, that like fully build out a setting that you can get lost in, are my jam. But if like, there are certain people who just, when they play a game, they just want to rush through and beat it. Which, I mean, you know, we all have moods like that. But I'm saying that's not the type of game that this is. And you're kind of missing out a lot of what makes this game great. By just, oh, I'm rushing to the end. So, and I love this game and I love the world, so I'm kind of taking my time and trying to make sure that I do absolutely everything. Talk to all the people, do all the side quests. There's a lot. And then, like I said, they don't tell you where they are. There's not like glowing exclamation points. So some of these quests I didn't even find until I've been through the area 4 or 5 times. Because you have to look around. So, you know, that's kind of what I'm doing here now, just walking around making sure I've done everything. I came back here to give that chick milk and finish that quest.
Welcome back. Let me... I'm sorry, but Vitalis is gone.
Oh. This is a sad day indeed. I still had so much to learn from him. Vitalis and I met under dire circumstances. He gave me a choice. Continue fucking up my life or become something greater. I will always cherish his life lessons and teachings. We both had wounds that could never heal. I will honor his memory by using the skills he taught me.
See, every major character has detailed conversations like this, but not only that, you have investigations on the left side, so these are stuff that's important to quests. Then you have general knowledge. That's just flavor, but you can ask somebody basically about what they think about anything. Hey, what do you think about this civil war that's going on? Hey, what do you think about this side, this side, this side? So you can actually sit here and, like, for most of these major NPCs, talk to them for 20 or 30 minutes. You don't have to, but I love being able to sit there and just talk to them about the lore and have them basically talk about this, this, and this. So, like, every major NPC, you can sit there and learn about the world. Like, this setting is just so fucking fleshed out. Where it's like you feel like you can talk to anybody. And like I said, I went around town and, you know, I try to talk to all the NPCs, but the fact that, like, every single NPC in this town has unique dialogue, none of it is repeated, is fucking insane, just in and of itself. There's like 40 people in this town. And then you have all the major targets where you can sit here and have a detailed conversation with them. Then going into the buildings. Then, like, this town feels like a real fucking place in a way that I played massive AAA games that don't have a world like this. I mean, this is like Rockstar at their peak quality fucking world building. Fucking cyberpunk world building. And once again, when you realize, oh shit, this game is made by like 20 dudes on a modest budget, it is so fucking impressive how polished this game is. And it's not even full price. It's $60, okay? So you're getting this game for cheaper than you would most new games. And this game is fucking gargantuan. Like, yeah, like I said, I know, like, you know, it's very rare that a game has me going like crazy over it like this, but this game fucking rules. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my drink. You know, and also, this game is completely finished. I haven't really ran into any major bugs, any crashes, any issues. So, you know, with how ambitious this game is, how large this game is with the team, I would forgive them some issues here and there. But other than like like 10, 20 minutes ago, there was an enemy that got stuck on a rock and I was just able to kill it. That's the worst glitch I've run into for this game. So it's not, you know, it's also really fucking polished. And like I said, with, you know, with the team this small, making a game this ambitious, I would definitely forgive them for rough edges here and there, understandably. But like, no, like I said, this game has been like really polished the whole time I played it. When like the worst bug I ran into was an enemy getting stuck on a rock, and I haven't heard anyone else having issues with bugs. So it runs well, it looks good, it's well optimized, it's super polished, which is really impressive considering the scale and scope of this game in relative to the fucking team making it. Yeah. You know, and I have a head for these kind of things. I think this game is going to go down as a classic. This game, they're going to be like 10 years from now, they're going to be like, remember this game that was fucking awesome, one of the games, and it's going to be like this cult hit. Obviously, I don't think it'll ever reach like full mainstream fuck you success, but I can't imagine this game staying obscure. Mainstream fuck you success, but no, I'm saying most modern games these days, dude, are like 70. Most PS5 games are 70 now. Nintendo Switch games are 80 because they're fucking dumb. That's what I'm saying.
Vitalis had a relapse a while back. I helped him through it. He spoke, I figured...
How are you holding up?
Voss is keeping me busy with some repairs here and there. I have to say I appreciate the distraction. It keeps my mind off the creatures in the marsh, and the monsters in uniform.
Let's see.
Let's get those weapons.
Sweet. I can upgrade my weapons further.
I've outdone myself this
Nice!
The talisman.
No such thing as too many weapon upgrades. And yeah, nobody's expecting you to let go of Dragon's Dogma. Oh shit! Oh! They just released the update for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to reinstall that now. I've been waiting for them. They said they were gonna release the fucking update. And they said at the beginning of September. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow. And this is a lot of changes I wanted. I really like Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't care what people say. Oh, that's dope. They're adding in a new weapon type for Shadows, a bow staff, Samantha. And it's technically they made it for the DLC, but they're giving it for free to everybody, even people who don't have the DLC. That's cool. Oh man, they upgraded the hideout. No fucking way. Oh, Samantha, I showed you how awesome my hideout was. And previously it was level 3. Now each building has 2 additional levels. They added the ability to advance time of day, which is awesome. Because the day and night cycles in that game are really long. So you could be stuck in night forever, like over an hour. And all the other Assassin's Creed games that have come out in like the last 10 years will let you like meditate to quickly pass time to day to night. They're adding that, which I think is great. You can add new gear. There's new anomalies. There's a ton of bug fixes. Wow, that's great. I'm excited. And that's a free update that's coming tomorrow. Like I said, I already own the game, so, you know. Yeah. Nice. And you already saw how cool the combat was in Shadow, Samantha. Now imagine it with a fucking bow staff. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it is. For free. Yeah, they're giving a massive upgrade to the hideout, new content, entire new weapon type, all for free. That's why it really pisses me off that people are constantly bashing on Ubisoft. Yeah, Neo 3 does look great. I just hope they fix the performance. They've made it a real problem lately. You know, Neo 1 and Neo 2 had great performance. And then Rise of the Ronin. I love Rise of the Ronin. That game runs like hot ass. It is unoptimized and janky on every platform. And I played the alpha for Neo 3, and I liked the story the world and all that, but it ran like shit. Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, bashing it over a lot of stuff. Not just Assassin's Creed, they bashed Ubisoft. Ubisoft is pretty much the most hated game developer in the industry now. Well, for right now. And bullshit. Ubisoft's one of my favorite game makers. Assassin's Creed, Rayman, Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon, Beyond Good and Evil, Prince of Persia. Like, Ubisoft is Watch Dogs. Ubisoft has always been one of my favorite game creators. Yeah, Division 1 and 2. My dad has played the shit out of the Division 2. Over 1,000 hours. He loves the Division 2. I mean, that's not even all of them. Far Cry. Fuck, I can't believe it took me so long to say Far Cry. I fucking love Far Cry. Some of my, like, favorite shooters ever. I put so much time in fucking Far Cry, man. I pretty much own, like, every Far Cry. So, like, Ubisoft is considered to be worse than EA, worse than Activision. Are you fucking kidding me? And it's not, it's, exactly, Far Cry 3. Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? People are constantly hating on Ubisoft, and I just can't. I love Ubisoft way too fucking much. Let me see. Just everything, really. Ubisoft has been the industry's punching bag for a long time now. I'm gonna say like the last 2 years, the last 3 years maybe, they have been the target to hate on. And most of the time, these people who hate on it can't even tell you why. They hate on it because it's popular to hate on it. I'm not kidding.
Thank you, but I don't need this.
No, right? You'd think, right? Like, you would think. But actually, no. Ubisoft is literally more hated than EA and Activision. Let that fucking sink in. I'm telling you, seriously. Literally, if you were to go to YouTube right now, dude, or Google Ubisoft, you will be hit with a torrent of people shitting on Ubisoft. I promise you. You will have to dig a fucking ways to find anything good about them. Like I said. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. EA kind of sucks, but they do release good games occasionally that are really good. I mean, you know, like, I still have issues with some of their stuff, but they do make good games from time to time, and I can't Like, I can't, they make a good game, I'm gonna say so. Like, Titanfall 2, one of the greatest FPS games of all time, technically EA. Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor, two of my favorite games, EA. And, so when they do make a good game, I'll give it to them. I'll give them credit. Yes. That's what I mean.
Move along. Move along.
They're not really hating on it because they hate on it. They're hating on it because it's... Yeah. They're pretty much hating on it because it's something to hate on. It's shit. And Ubisoft has always been one of my favorite companies. Is Ubisoft perfect? Nah. They made their fair share of mistakes, but seriously? Calling them one of the most hated developers in the industry? Yeah. Like I said, they're not perfect, they make mistakes, but like, I wouldn't... Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, I'm trying to make sure I get everything. Well, everything for right now. Yeah. Oh, wow. I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. There's a quest I can do here. I'm trying to... There's only a few more quests I have left to do here right now. Just want to make sure I get them all. Yeah, Ubisoft has become the post war to hate on, just to hate on it, and I fucking hate that. Especially when you ask somebody, why do you hate them? And they can't give you a reason. Oh, they just suck. Why, though? Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4. I have mixed feelings. It does look good. But it doesn't really look like a Ninja Gaiden game. It's more like a Platinum game. You know, and that's, I mean, that's fine. But I kind of wanted a Ninja Gaiden game, and I don't like the fact... Yes, thank you. You get it. Right there. You get it. Then you'll know what I mean. Like, Ninja Gaiden 4 looks fine. It looks fun. It looks like a good action game. But it doesn't really look like a Ninja Gaiden game. It just kind of looks like another Platinum game. And I mean, that's fine. Their games are great, but, you know, and you're not playing Ryu. I don't want to play somebody else. Let me play fucking Ryu, man. Stop trying to take series fucking known for one character and swapping that out with another. I'm so sick of that fucking trend. Oh, man. Yeah, never mind the fact that after you beat him, it's like, oh no, this is just a sparring match. It's like, yeah, it was a sparring match the entire time that, you fucking killed me, was it? Like, man, ninjas spar different.
You want to join me? There's plenty of booze to go around. Hey, you want to hear a story? I got one for you. Our hero is hiding in the marsh like a scared, pitiful little shit. What is he doing, you ask? He's watching his family being hung by the people he once called friends. But then, he comes out of hiding to rescue them at the last second, right? No. Not this guy. He waits. He waits until the Asterian armed forces show up. What a brave bastard. You wanna know how it ends? Spoiler alert. He drinks himself to death. This was his favorite toy. He carried it wherever he went. Thank you for returning it.
Yeah.
Now that I have something of his to hold on to, please take his picture away. I can't look at him anymore. The guilt and shame. It's unbearable. Thank you. I don't know how I'm supposed to carry on after this. All
See? You can literally see where his son used to live. You see his little race car mat on the floor. See a picture of him and his son. And this is all handcrafted. There's no other fucking building in this game that looks like this. God, like, the attention to detail in this game is just fucking insane. I'm still finding new shit I haven't seen. I do love Ninja Gaiden, though. Actually, I need to get Ninja Gaiden 2 Black one of these days. That's on my list as well. I have a lot of good memories of Ninja Gaiden 2. I played it from Blockbuster back in the day. Now I feel insanely old, but yeah.
This takes me back. It seems like a lifetime ago now. I can't change what I've done. I never thought I was capable of such things. That I had so much anger inside me. Thank you for the picture. It's reminded me that I was a decent person once. It's given
yeah,
me
sure.
hope that one day.
I'll watch it later. Right now, I'm just trying to get in some streaming with Sammy before she has to go to bed. I haven't seen her much today.
I've done. Thank you for the picture.
Okay. I can move on for right now. There's other stuff I need to do. Certain things in this game are missable, and I wanted to make sure. There's a helpful guide that I'm using that just tells you what's missable without spoiling any of the rest of the story, just so you don't fuck yourself out of getting 100%. And I don't want the rest of the story being spoiled, but I don't want to accidentally get through and, oh man, I have 98% of this game finished, and not the last two, so that guide is incredibly helpful. And I've been using that to make sure I don't want to miss anything. Yeah. Because I don't want to miss anything, but I don't want the story spoiled for me either. You know what I mean? Sweet. I'll watch that later tonight, I promise. Yeah. I just don't want you to think I'm not paying attention. I always try to watch everything you guys send me. Just right now, I haven't gotten to see Sammy all day, so I'm trying to spend as much time game with her as I can. Yeah. Yeah, Sammy hasn't been active in the Discord, but it's not because she doesn't care. She's had a lot on her plate right now. Not that, you know, like, if you knew what she was dealing with, you wouldn't blame her. Fucking thing. I've already been this way. Making sure. Okay, here we go. This should be the right way. Into the mine! Sweet. Okay, I have to remember there's a big treasure chest back here. But thankfully, it's not that far. It's not hard to remember because it's the giant tower with the snake. Kind of sticks out. You can see it pretty much from anywhere. God, there's special space in hell for archer enemies. Come on, I know there's... I'm trying to find the path. I guess that's a dead end. Let's see, yeah, let's go back here. Yeah. There's a particular dude I'm looking for. So the last thing I'm missing in this area is talking to this one guy. Get fucked, bruh. Okay, I think this is the right direction. I'm pretty sure it is. Come on, who the fuck is he? Is he up here? There he is, yeah.
Listen, I don't want...
Who are you?
The names... these... Have you seen... Oh,
Did you see it?
I saw... Careful.
I think I met your father. He's Ernest Cadell, right?
Yes. He's my father. It doesn't... History knew some... I was the only... Then I noticed... When I saw...
I already talked to him
Work.
before, just making sure I get it all stuff cleared.
He's a wealthy pal. Had he did... Once to you.
Sweet. Okay, that's all. Now I can progress.
Do you have anything for me?
God, this place is so fucking pretty. And there's this amazing dungeon underneath. You didn't even get to see it, Samantha. Yeah. See, this place is so cool. Yeah, exactly. I agree. There's so many beautiful ruins. So I'm trying to find a specific place. Okay, somehow I died. Not a big deal. I'm right there. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah. Damn it.
Need to make more adjustments to the serum. Continue.
Can do this. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Well, progress is progress. Oh, hey, it's good to see you, Beach War. Yeah, pretty much. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you haven't been by my channel in so long. Beach Warren, that's not like shitting on anything. Sammy is my fiance. I'm not sure if I actually had the chance to introduce you to each other. Beach Warren is a cool dude who's been around the channel. He just hasn't been around very often lately because he has a life, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's my everything. Yeah, Beach Warrior's been coming by my streams for months. Or actually, the better part of a year. He's a cool dude. He just hasn't been around lately because he's been busy. And plus, you're not around half the time because you're busy, so, you know. sweet, now I can drain the water further. Allow me to get further down. Yeah, let's go deeper. I understand that. Maybe... oh, shit, I died. Maybe not work, but I've had a lot of crazy shit going on my end as well.
You didn't die. Concentrate and start over.
A lot of great games coming out soon, though. Dying Light the Beast, really looking forward to that. That's like 9 days. Fucking Legacy of Kain Defiance is coming to the PS Classics lineup. It's the only Legacy of Kain game that wasn't there, so I'm stoked for that. Oh shit, wow. Ghost of Yotai comes out next month. I can't fucking wait for that. Ghost of Tsushima is one of my favorite games of all time ever. I can't fucking wait for the sequel. Yep, that's our level of harmony is actually how me and Sammy met. Damn it.
Need to make more adjustments to the serum. Continue.
Yeah, well, it's because the reason why they do it is simple. Holiday seasons are when games sell the most. That's why. No time in the year before or after is game sales higher than they are in October, November, December. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It would honestly be to their benefit to spread it out more. Less competition, gives more people a chance to buy it more. When you have too many games and not enough money, which is what most people deal with, you make people choose between your games, or if you spread it out, people can get all of them. But try telling that to corporate executives who have to get their holiday bonus. Yeah, exactly. shit. And the monsters down here are fucking brutal. Oh well, shit happens. Yeah. Oh, God, I get so close. Alright, motherfucker. That's how we're gonna play it? That's how we're gonna play it. Let's do it.
Obviously, you didn't die. Concentrate and start over.
Now you pissed me off. Ah, fuck. These last two fuckers. Yeah, you can. But that takes up a slot. I prefer the abilities that I have, and it only works very briefly. There we go. Oh, I did it. Holy shit, fuck. Elevator! Oh, great, we're taking the elevator down here. I thought we were going up. Thank you, I appreciate it. Great, we're going even deeper. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God, what is that? Okay, I'm gonna die real quickly since there's a save point, because I need to be at full health.
The dosage must be off. Okay. Start over.
Oh, no. I mean, that's cool. Oh, shit, I killed myself. I diving off the cliff. Fuck. God, it's not one thing, it's another. Oh, well, shit happens. Okay, it's split into smaller fucking sides. Awesome. Great, it's a fucking Matryoshka doll. And it's split again, are you kidding me? Oh, fuck me. Ah, God, that's fire. Like, oh, it's one enemy.
No, that didn't happen.
Right?
Start over.
I'll tell you how I feel about it. My ass feels raw. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Ah. Alright. Alright, motherfucker. That's how we're gonna play it. Now we're going down to Try Hardingsville. Population me and your mother. Alright, let's fucking do this. Actually, hold on. Actually, we'll swap out one of the things, my drone, for the distraction, because it seems like here would be more useful. Jesus Christ! Oh my god.
Need to make more adjustments to the serum. Continue.
Like, towards the fucking end there, man. It just, like, it spirals. There's so many attacking at once. That's the real problem. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate it. Ah! I gotta let my cat in. Give me 1 second. Yeah, bitch, stay outside for longer than 15 seconds. Alright, let's do it. Alright, man. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh, fuck, I did it. Ooh, what's in the coffin? Yeah. Oh shit, I can give him, I got a crafting tome to give the blacksmith so he can upgrade my weapons more. Oh, I did it. Oh shit. Look at this, Samantha. This is like a medieval dining hall. With armor and shit. Where they all just died at the table at once. What the fuck happened here? either somebody poisoned them or it was like ritual suicide or... Yeah, they drank the Kool-Aid. Yeah, we do. You're right. It's just, we barely have enough time as it is, you know? That's the only thing. It's not like I don't want to watch them with you. Yeah, exactly. This week has been shitty for both of us. Wait a minute, here we go. Ooh! Look at this. This sanctum. Oh, this is cool. Of course, there's enemies down here, but, you know. Sup, bitch? You're so pretty, Echo. You're so pretty. You're so pretty.
Obviously, you didn't die. Concentrate and start over.
My favorite kitty in the world. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, look at those faces. I mean, those are cool, but also kinda super fucking creepy, to be honest with you. I have the Keystone of Grief. So it begins. Oh, that's the end of Act 1. This is where the game's supposed to really start to heat up. Like, Act 1 is supposed to be the shortest act.
What do you make of this?
Vitalis and the Vigil believe whatever's behind that door will end the calamity. This isn't over. We need 3 more keystones to find out if they were right.
I'll take some pictures.
I think so. Kinda looks like it. Yes. Oh. Another, interrogation scene.
We didn't bother looking for the first forge, which was an oversight. I'll make sure they send a recovery team. We analyzed your weapons. They are far superior to our own. Your friend Victor has been very cooperative.
He knows nothing. Let him go.
We hardly touched the boy. He wasn't that hard to crack open. You and Miss Alvar, on the other hand, have a much harder shell. You didn't know. Our operatives caught up with Miss Alvar. She couldn't quite handle the drug and fell into a coma. It's an unfortunate side effect.
We're turning a kid and a woman. Congratulations, you're assholes.
Funny. I thought sociopaths didn't care about anyone.
Oh, fuck you.
You accessed some very restricted files on the Zeal server. Who was helping you? Who granted you clearance?
I'm getting to that.
Fair enough. So you found a door with a strange mechanism. What happened next?
Okay. I have what I need.
Haha.
When you're finished down there, come back to the AP.
We have a lot to go through.
Let's hope Vitalis was right.
While you make your way back, I'll check the Zeal server to see.
Now there's supposed to be a shift in the world with Act 2. I think the time of day has changed, and I'm really excited to see that. Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna see how much the world has changed. Because the time of day is supposed to change. And I've even seen, like, up until now it's been, like, early sunrise. Like, just before the sun is fully up. But I've seen footage of full sun out and other, like, pre-release pictures. So I'm assuming it's gonna go through a whole day and night cycle, which is cool. I guess we'll see.
I found some possible leads to get us started.
Sweet.
Let me know which symbol you'd like to focus on first.
What can you tell me about this symbol?
The Zeal server seemed to have an extensive list of journalists, archaeologists, and historians of Hadia. Due to their research, they were deemed persons of interest. I found a historian who could be of help. His name is Caspian Fran. He researched this symbol for his thesis. He teaches history in Talju. When Agatha and I were traveling through Hadia, the Vigil hid us in a safe house there. During our brief stay in Talju, I met Boro Juven, a local mechanic.
Oh, so it's letting me choose what order I do the story in. That's cool.
In town.
And, yeah.
Hey, what information did you find out about this symbol?
It was the symbol used by a cult in the year 853. They were called the Servants of TR. To give you an equivalent, that's like saying the Servants of Satan. Due to the cult's rising popularity, the Inquisition of Palom was formed to hunt down its members. The Servants of TR were eventually eradicated.
I hope you feel better soon, Beach War. And yeah, whenever you can drop by, I always appreciate it.
The Inquisition kept the only surviving copy of the cult's holy book as evidence. The book's title is the Gospel of TR. It was stored in the archives at the Patham Abbey in Akasa Marshes, the birthplace of the Inquisition. The Gospel of TR probably holds some answers, if not all of them.
Hey, did you find any?
I've got 2 leads. The first takes us into a small chapel on the grounds of the cemetery near the village of Jelgen. Why would a small chapel have this symbol above its entrance? It might be worth our while to investigate the area. The second lead is quite strange. It's the symbol of the Ministry of Cultural Primacy.
Ooh, I think that's the college they were talking about.
Call it the Ministry of Propaganda. They're not fooling anyone. Their offices are in Leith. Apparently, Deputy Minister Martin Rolst suggested the design.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You may know about the symbol's true origins. It's up to you where you want to start.
Hey, Tanya, is there more information on Deputy Minister Rolst?
I found a few things. Before becoming Deputy Minister, Martin Rolst was an archaeologist. He discovered new evidence concerning an ancient monarch who ruled over Hadia. Rolst's file is heavily redacted, so I can't tell you which monarch it was. The best thing we can do is go to Leith and talk to Rolst himself.
Wow. Bunch of new areas opened up. Fucking A. Ooh, and this is the first time I've been able to go into the other country. Up until now, you know, it's a civil war. The red is this part. This is the... Ah, that's cool. I'm interested to see the new areas. And I like how now it's let me choose the order I do it.
Why the sudden change of heart?
Some new information has come to light, and as a consequence, it has dramatically changed my perspective.
I can smell the bullshit from here.
As a show of good faith, I'm sending you a code. You will be able to access more information on the Zeal server. That is all I can do for now. I will contact you again as soon as I can.
Oh, so the chick who was trying to, like, thread me in the van before is now helping us? I didn't see that coming.
I don't like it.
It might be a kill switch, but I created a back door in case they tried shutting us down. Access code received. Shall we? I am curious to know if we have a new friend.
You didn't trust her a second ago.
It's not about trust. We're calling a bluff.
You know more about this stuff than I do. It's your call.
Her code is legit. We didn't need it. I already bypassed most of their security systems. It seems we have a new friend.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. Samantha, this is an active fucking war zone. Oh, wow. Holy shit.
This isn't the Talju Agatha and I left behind. Be careful.
Shit. Kind of scoping out the areas. Jillian. Or Jillian? How do I say it? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, this area is so pretty. Oh, look at that church, Samantha. Holy shit. And the fucking sunset. Oh man, this is dope. Oh, that's great. Man, this game is just getting better and better. And then Leith, Minister of Cultural Supremacy. Oh shit! Oh my god! This is like a city! Like a full city! That's fucking sick! That's awesome. Okay, now I'm going to go back to the marshes. Because I want to upgrade my gear. I got that tome, you know, to give to the dude, so he can upgrade my shit. I think that's what I need to do before I move forward. I just wanted to spec out the areas.
Welcome back.
Do you know where Abbot Jaffer is?
Captain Voss and a few of his soldiers took Abbot Jaffer away. I overheard them
Oh,
saying
no.
that they were taking him to the Patham Abbey.
Where is the Abbey?
The Patham Abbey is southeast of Jova. It's across the marsh nestled atop a rocky plateau. Need upgrades? Oh, nice. I'll be able to improve your weapons even more now.
Sweet! God, if all the buildings in that city are as detailed as town, that's fucking insane.
Getting. Towers. Hi, Buster.
Sweet, now I've got better stats, better gear, better everything. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna head towards the Abbey. I kind of want to see what's in the Abbey. And it kind of makes sense, you know, to come this way. This is leading me to the people that are protecting the crystals. The Time Guardians, basically. I'll take care of that later. For now, I kind of want to see what's in the Abbey. I've seen the Abbey like this whole time, and it's just now letting me go there, so I kind of want to go there. See. Yeah, I'm assuming so. But then, I mean, literally, he's like going after the abbot. I don't think they would tell me to do that, you know? If I couldn't. I'd hope not. Give me a break. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for that. I think that was one of the Guardians I was talking about. And like you said, it was really strong, so I'm gonna have to come back for that. Like I said, it makes sense that, like, getting rid of the loop would be a major thing, you know what I mean? So I'll just have to save that for later. Because after you clear the time loop, there's pretty much no more enemies in the region, you know what I mean? So it makes sense that would probably be the last thing you do in each area to kind of cross off the list. They, you know, want to make it tough. Okay, so now we're just heading towards the Abbey, pretty much.
Knew they were coming. Need to finish.
Okay, yeah, there's the Abbey right there. I need to head that way. Yeah, I think I can go in.
Vass and the others, the monsters were everywhere. I don't even know how I made it out. Don't go in there.
Oh shit. I guess I have to go around the back entrance. But I can't go in. Here we go. Ah, damn it. Or not. I have to remember this for later. There we go. There's an entrance in the back way. Oh, wow. Yeah. Fuck. Ah, well, I'm right there. Okay, let's do it. This place looks so cool, though. Ah, you bitch. And there we go. The main thing is I was pretty much depleted.
More adjustments to the serum. Continue.
Oh, it's a time loop for here. At least now I know. Not now, until I find the guardians of it. Each one is protected by guardians that are in different places. You have to kill them first. That's what this thing is for. Hold on. It leads you to them, but it's a whole process. Oh, it's the abbot.
Thanks, Setherus. You found me, my son.
Are you okay?
I'm unscathed. Setherus has gazed upon me this day. It's a miracle I'm still breathing. The holy passages, the warnings, it's all true. Demons walk amongst us, my son. I've been praying and hiding here since I saw them.
What happened here?
Captain Voss. He brought me here to make sure I bear witness to my lies. His men discovered an ancient door. I had never seen it before in all my years living at the Abbey. They couldn't break through. The door was too thick. Voss and his men blew it open. When the smoke cleared, that's when the demons came out. It was as if TR himself had swallowed me. I saw him, Voss. He was the first to fall prey to the demons. I ran as fast as I could and came here to hide.
I'm looking for the Gospel of TR. Do you know where it is?
I know the book you were inquiring about. I've never read it and wouldn't go near it. A book with that symbol on its cover needs to be avoided. Time and humidity had caught up to it. Despite what may be written inside, the book is considered heritage and thus protected by law. It was our duty to send it to the National Library in Leith, which has an excellent book restoration department.
I found you.
Thanks, Seth. The roots of hate, Seth, when that happened. There is a young... They accuse... It is happening. TR's demons are... This is our doing. Our sinful emotions. We must stop the spread.
Leith. Oh, shit, a new area. Nice. The National Library. Kind of interested to see what's going on there. Yeah, I guess I have to go this way. Oh, hey, it's good to see you, man. And yeah, I'm always happy to have you. Sucks you're not feeling well. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's a shortcut back to the start. That's cool. I wonder, will it not actually let me go into the Abbey itself? Because I kind of want to see the actual, like... Oh, shit. It sucks. Yeah, I've been there. I was sick a few months ago. And I was sick as a dog. I don't think I've ever been that sick in my entire life. It was awful. I think that's one of the Guardians right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's one of it. That's why it's so tough right there. Because it's a major enemy encounter. Okay. Well, at least now I know. Actually, quicker way to do this. Come on, there's gotta be one. I think it's right around here. Hopefully. Oh, shit, I think that's it. Or no, wait, okay. Is that the big one? Okay, I have no idea what the fuck just happened. But I feel like I'm making progress, one way or the other, so... Right? It's like, I thought this was supposed to be making it better. This black trail is supposed to lead me to the area enemies that are protecting the anomaly. This is definitely something they should patch and fix to make it more reliable, because this honestly is kind of janky and eh. Yeah, well, that's not the worst thing in the world. I actually kind of have kind of mixed feelings about the fucking COVID vaccine, but oh my god, people upset me so badly because you say that you have reservations about the COVID vaccine. You don't like vaccines? No. I'm fine with vaccines. I just have some reservations against COVID because it didn't get the proper testing time that literally any other fucking vaccine that we use does, and it messes with our DNA, the Moderna one does. So... And it's just really frustrating that people are just like, well, you either fucking want to get jabbed 24/7 or you hate all vaccines. Come on. Fuck a duck. I'm gonna close this time loop. You bitch! Just a quicker and more humorous way to get around. Finally, I can enter it.
No one is allowed in or out of Jova. Go back to the town.
Oh, we weren't aware.
Hang on. Ethnic cards, please.
I'm sorry, what?
Shoot them! No one is allowed in or out of Jova. Go back to the town.
Oh, we weren't aware.
Hang on. Ethnic cards, please. Shoot them! No one is allowed in or out of Jova.
Oh shit. So you're basically seeing what caused this in the first place. Like the moment that they got stuck in that caused the loop. It's a specific moment. Right? Ethnic cards, some fucking Holocaust shit. And now I'm pretty sure, now that I've done that, the enemies won't respawn anymore. So now any enemies I kill are gone forever. Yeah. And it's basically, these people were killed in a violent manner, and they were forced to relive those memories. And that's what caused the distortion. It's feeding off their emotion. They're the catalyst. So I guess it is true what they were saying, that they're not only manifestations of human emotions, but what they are... Yeah, they should. That's what they were saying. Those awful emotions are what let them come into our world. So all the hatred, all the violence, all that is what opened the gateway for these fuckers.
What needs my...
Yeah. And no wonder all this shit is going on and coming out everywhere. Think about it. If these are born from negative emotions, if these are born from fucking negative emotions, then the Civil War has to be the ideal breeding ground. It's hate. Leave National Library. I kind of want to see the National Library, but then kind of knowing this game, I'm almost afraid to see what they did to it. Yeah. Surprise, surprise, they bombed the shit out of it. Oh boy. Wow. Look at this city. It's impressive, but man, it's horrifying. Jesus Christ. We're right in the fucking thick of it now, man. There is only so. Yeah. Okay. Need to find the passcode. Yeah. I saw that, like, I saw pictures of that. That was crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, it's JFK. And people from the other secret societies, so I guess they're trying to show where it's, like, interlapping with history. Ah, you bastard, sniping me. Really, asshole? See, now it feels like we stepped into modern society. And that's, like, cool, but also, like, weird. Like, there's so much, like, shit going on in this game. Staff room. Oh shit, somebody's alive. Holy fuck.
How did you get in here? Did you see those fucking things? What the fuck, man?
Wow, great, he's stoned off his ass. Of all the times to get high, man.
Who are you?
I'm Bliss. I worked here. Yes. I'm a file clerk.
Where is your book restoration department?
Huh? Book restoration? Yeah, we have a department for that. Basement. It's in the basement. That's where Locke works. I like him. He's a straight shooter, wearing that yellow jacket.
Where can I find Locke?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
We were running.
I
was running with Locke. Fuck. Away from those things. He fell near the cafeteria. I left him. I left him there and locked. I left him there and locked the door behind me. Here. Take the key if you think you can make it. The pamphlet said, come... Wait, oh, that's it. Come experience the ecstasy of relief. What a joke. Whoever came up with that slogan should get fired. Enjoy our nightlife, our restaurants, our theaters, and our culture, it said. Yes, the fabulous Jahanian culture. Look at that culture now. Killing and raping their Palamas neighbors. People they've known all their lives. One day, they just got out of bed, broke into their homes as they slept, and chopped their neighbors' heads off. Preferably in front of their family, because, you know, they have to keep things classy. And then slip back into bed as if nothing had happened. That was the new normal. The next day, they felt all satisfied and shit. They would choose a new neighbor, and the cycle would continue. The new Leafian culture. And people wonder why I take this shit. It's in all of us. I mean, it's as much in you as it is in me.
What's up?
Some call it the serpent.
Alright, I love you. I'll be in a minute. Bye.
Let me tell you this. All the rules, the laws, the codes, and our civility, it's all put in place for one simple truth. To keep the serpent in check. To keep it tightly shackled, locked away at the back of our minds. This is the unspoken truth that no one ever tells you. But I'll let you know. Deep down, everyone shares this dark desire. We want to set the serpent free. The ecstasy of letting our emotions run free cannot compete with people's miserable, mundane lives. This is our actual state. Our true nature, all of us.
Wow, the stone is getting surprisingly fucking deep.
Pure, unhinged barbarity. Man, where did they go anyway? It was fine having them around, but where the fuck have they gone now? They were here. Then we locals started doing a bit of killing, a bit of raping, and then they ran off. That's not cool. It's when we needed them the most. What the hell, man? It was the first time Hadeans saw people from different countries. That was sweet. Even though they were fucking useless. Speaking of them running away from Hadia, there's something behind that. I'm sure of it. Did you notice? Of course you did. You put two and two together, right? The minute they were gone, say it with me, the minute they were gone, the fucking creatures appeared. Fucking right they did. Coincidence? No fucking way.
Okay, I like this guy. Say with me. This guy's awesome. Do you see what I mean? Like, just the conversations with a stoner, you could just sit here and, like, Wax philosophical with him, man. This fucking game's awesome. But see, like, even the stoner has, like, layers.
I'm from a profoundly religious Sabaean family. There's a lot of us. Contrary to what any Palamish son of a bitch would have you believe, or any snobbish Sabinian for that matter. They make it sound like all Sabinians woke up one day, burnt all their sacred katas, and danced naked around the pagan pyre. May his eye protect us. Leith was filled with Sabinian churches. Lablina has even more. Of course, you don't hear about that. What you do hear, though, is how open-minded we are. The only open minds you can find in Leith are the cracked skulls of Palamist bastards. Brains spilled all over the streets. I might have split open a few myself. The stuff you can do with just the heel of your boots.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, what's there to say? I was okay with them. I was okay with them until I let the serpent take hold. Why? I have some family who live in Argola, right on the Jahanian border, in the Palamist village of Hetel. After Yankel's death, ethnic tension started brewing in Hetel. In the local school, they began segregating the Sabinian kids.
Yep, that's the first fucking thing they would do, man.
My nephew had the misfortune of writing a love letter to a Palamist girl. That evening, the girl's dad beat my 14-year-old nephew so severely that to this day, he's still eating through a tube.
Jesus Christ.
Which ones? Palamists? Sabinians? Or do you mean the new ones creeping around all over the place? Wanna hear the wildest shit ever? The night they appeared, the creatures, right? Bloody New Year's Eve. I'm in my apartment. It hadn't been blown to pieces yet. I'm coming back down from my high. I pulled the curtain to get some air. On the street, I saw some Sabinian thugs, armed to the teeth. They had themselves some palamists, and they're fucking ecstatic. A man, probably the husband, was lying in the middle of the road. Next to him, the Sabinians were dropping cinder blocks on his wife's head. Repeatedly. And that's when it happened. It was as if time had slowed down or completely stopped. And then I felt it. Or more precisely, I felt nothing. All my feelings and emotions had gone.
It sucked in the emotions of everybody around.
So at peace. My thoughts were so clear, so precise, uncompromised. Then, in a flash, the thugs and their palamist prey got engulfed in a weird, sphere-like, wobbly thing. And all my pain, sorrow, confusion, and hatred came crashing back. I went back to bed and shot up again.
See, even like this random stoner, man, there's so many layers to this conversation. Dude, the story in this game is so fucking great. At least I have the key now. Restoration Office Code. Embry has the answer. Leaf Foundation, Libellini Alliance Creation. Okay, so it's the Leaf Foundation in the Alliance Creation. Okay. Okay, I think I have to go upstairs and drop down through the hole the helicopter left. Yeah. Oh well.
Looks like I need to adjust the dosage. Start over.
At least I'm right there. Yeah. Nerd. Oh, sweet. Sounding of leave. That's what he said. 5:37. Okay, 5:37.
Here I am at the National Library. I should be doing research for the story, but my mind is elsewhere. All I can think about is the recent disappearances. One journalist is a tragedy. 2, a curious coincidence. 3, that's a pattern. I have a responsibility to protect my family. They didn't choose to pursue this story. I did. I can't put them at risk by continuing to dig into this. I can't help but feel that I'm betraying my integrity as a journalist. The truth deserves
537, 734.
I can only hope that someone braver than I can expose it.
Okay, the code of the locker room is 5055. Gotta remember that too. Sweet. Yeah. L6, the truth will set you free. Sweet. Oh, come on. Sweet, medkit. Oh my god, I have so many DVDs I need to watch. I literally have almost every single fucking James Bond movie ever. A few years back, I got it from a friend. And I just never fucking watch them, so it's like I have most James Bond movies. And I like James Bond. I haven't seen all of them, but I've seen a good deal, and I need to, like... So many shows I want to watch. So many shows I want to watch with Samantha, and I just fucking... don't have the time. I mean, we struggle to find enough time for her to watch me stream. And I don't blame her for that, because, you know, you do that, but then you add a show into that, like, it's tough, man. Oh shit. New module for the drone. I have no idea what that... Hold on. You're such a goober, Samantha. I love it. There's supposed to be a car that I just got the key to that is supposed to have IDs in there. But I'm not seeing any cars I can open. So is it somewhere else? Like, oh, wait, here we go. Yeah. A new cap. I mean, sweet. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah. That was one of the first games Samantha ever watched me play, was Lies of P, because I fucking loved that game. No, I'm trying to find the other computer I was supposed to get into. Come on, where's where I need to go? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, here we go. Leaf Foundation. Okay. Lobolina. Okay. Hold on. Five 3 7 3 4. I got it wrong. I suck at shit like that. Normally my memory's great. Hold on. Okay. 5 3 7 7 3 4. Okay, got it. Is that? Am I wrong? 5 3 7 7 3 4. Okay, hold on. Shit. Okay, okay, hold on. Embry has the answer. Leaf Foundation, Lobolina Alliance. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Lobolina Alliance. 5 3 7 7 3 4. Okay. 5 3 7 7 3 4. Yeah. Hold on, I'll write it both ways in my fucking notepad. That way I don't have to keep looking at the fucking thing each time pulling it up. Cause... Okay, let's try this again. Ah, fuck. That's my bad. Yeah, I think so. Hold on, maybe it's the wrong terminal. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Ah, damn it. Shit, it's hard to get back where you need to go sometimes, I swear. Here we go. Yeah. Post-trauma. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me just Google it. It says Restoration Office Code. Embry has the answer. Both books were in there. Leaf Foundation, Lobolina Alliance Creation. So, historians believe the city was founded in the year 537. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, Leaf Foundation, 537. Then Lobolina Alliance Creation, 734. That's what I mean, like, maybe it's a different code, maybe I'm getting the terminals mixed up, because I can't think of how it could be anything else besides that. Wait, okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Sweet. Okay. Now we're making progress. Oh shit! All these people are hiding out down here.
Agatha was a well-respected local politician in Leith before the war. One of the few who genuinely tried to bridge the divide between Sabinian and Palamis communities. When she offered to help us leave the city, we couldn't refuse.
Our neighbors tried to leave the city through official channels. I saw their bodies hanging from the overpass the next day.
I'm trying to get this poor family out of the city. They're Palamists. They're as good as dead if they stay here. Easier said than done with all the checkpoints. I was supposed to meet with Locke, book restorer here. Since the war began, he helped me forge documents for trapped citizens, but his office is locked up tight and I see no trace of him. Maybe it was silly of me to come here with everything that's going on. These people put a lot of trust in me. I suppose I'll try forging the documents myself. I have no idea how or where to start.
Forgive my husband. He doesn't quite grasp the gravity of the situation. He still believes we live in the 60s in Yankel's-Hadia. We must leave. For the future of our family. There is only death here.
I still don't see why we have to leave. 70 years I've lived in Leith. Always made it through. Always survived. We're fine right where we are.
I'm scared. Why are we hiding in the library?
Okay, I think I had the code right. It's the wrong terminal. Aha! Okay, so I was right. It just, yeah. Well, how was I supposed to know?
I've spent the evening poring over the newest arrival from Hatham Abbey. Marvelous. Truly a spectacular piece. The binding, the leather work.
Office 109. Okay, I have to look into that.
I'm trying to get easier since the war. Maybe it was.
Yeah. Classic Resident Evil syndrome. I know zombies are trying to kill you, but have you thought about doing a math puzzle? Yeah. Oh my god. I want to help them out with the documents, but I'm not sure how. Yeah. But I think that's all I can do here for now.
Hey, I found additional information on the Serpent Mound mentioned in the Gospel of Tear. Find anything out there? Interesting find. Let's see what the server can tell us about it. Interesting. I'll look it up. Find anything?
Looking for the dog. I gotta find his owner. Oh God.
Voss left me in charge while he's at the... Gotta make room for the good shit.
I'm in this part here. I'll take